Okay. It just crashed until it started working. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. We're good. We're good. So today, what I want to do is I want to tame some good megatheriums. I think it's pretty important because we need them. We need them. I think a couple of good megatheriums is really going to help us out with defeating the old bossy boss on the center. I'd like to be able to just rock a gamma sort of whenever I feel like it. Need to change our settings. We haven't done that yet. I don't know what's causing our streams to have difficulty just getting started. I'm not really upset about it, right? Just the first couple of minutes are a little jacked up, and that's fine. As long as the stream runs good after. But yeah, get rid of our fog. Bye bye, fog. Let's get rid of cloud. Bye bye, cloud. Let's get rid of our shadows. Bye bye, shadows. And let's get rid of our grass. Bye bye, grass. All right, now it's time to rock and roll. Rocking and rolling and whatnot. Yeah, so we're going to look for megatheriums. We're going to head on up to the snow to do that. Honestly, I should be wearing a different set of clothes. But check this out. I was trying to make med brews. I accidentally made a bunch of red and pink dyes, so I just totally turned myself red and pink with my ghillie suit. I never really dye anything or anything like that. But honestly, I think I'm gonna start. Yellow is kind of my color on this channel, so I'll probably try and get some Lelos and set something up and see what happens. But it should be a good time. Should be a hell of a good time. They call me Mellow Yellow. All right. Man, my allergies are really fucking with me today. It's the middle of the winter. I probably need to, like, dust my room. That's probably part of the problem. That'll be fun. I did take my allergy meds this morning, so they'll kick in. I actually woke up a little late today. I've only been awake for about an hour and a half. There was something in there. Or was it just the building? It was just the building. It looked like it might have been a thing. Like a tech creature. And I wanted to see. But yeah, we're gonna find us some good megatheriums. And we're gonna get them tamed. And we're gonna try and get some decent saddles on them, hopefully. I don't know if I have a decent saddle. And then we're going to try and get them bred up because uh, we want imprinted megatheriums, not Not wild tame megatheriums, although I'm pretty sure that wild tame megatheriums could probably do just fine in the center boss feat on Gamma. I would prefer to get Perloviad. That's what I would prefer. I do love getting Perloviad. Shit it on, dude. Get shit it on. Stupid Perlovias. I should probably just be killing all these ones that I don't want to tame. That's probably a thing. For sure, for sure. I can't believe I still have this mana. Not even, like, by this point, I should have lost it to PvE. Not just that I still have it on a PvP server, because our PvP server is pretty chill right now. But normally, I would have lost it to PvE even. What we got going on here? Slow metabolism, doesn't matter. Stamina robust, doesn't matter. Either of y'all got plant bearing? No. None of you matter. Look at me, I'm Sandra D. Ooh, Kingslayer. So that's something that we need to keep our eyes out for, though, because I want to use these as boss megas. If I could get a couple of Kingslayer T3s to drop on there, that would be dope. And that's just something, there are a few creatures that you really want to look out for Kingslayer on. You know, typically you're going to use Megatheriums, you're going to use Theries, you're going to use Rexes. Those are kind of the biggest. Carcass Bearer wouldn't be too bad either, because that also lowers the weight of Chitin. Although Chitin doesn't really weigh a whole lot, when you got a slot cap of it, kinda does. So even one like tier 3 Carcass Bearer on your Megatheriums would probably be pretty good. Level 15 Megatherium. Rex has Nocturnal, so it doesn't really matter. Mutable health on that Anki. Again, doesn't matter. We are just looking for a Megatherium. I looked at the trait on that one. I didn't actually look at its level. Level 5. Oh, okay. Super dope. Really cool game. Really freaking cool. Do Megatheriums spawn in the desert here? I think they might. It's a little bit ridiculous that they would spawn in the desert, because they seem like cold weather creatures, but I have this sinking suspicion they absolutely do. But we're going to go through the cold biome first. Let's see what we get. Got Fast Learner 1, Desert Bearing, neither of those are good levels. We lost our good level Megatherium from before. Remember, we went into the cave super early days and got murked by that rando on that Manic armor, which we almost took out. We did pretty good against it, but we ended up dying. Why? Why you attack me? Can't we just be friends? You gotta be a dick. Distracting. Mutable stam. Nothing. Come on. Warm. Okay, none of those are useful. Ooh, mineral bearing 2. Hey, yo, Quizza, thanks for the resub for the 3 months. Really appreciate that. What's up, buddy? How you been? How's your day today? I want to get this mineral bearing 2 on this Anki. But all these stupid things. Busy day. Lots of tests at the hospital and stuff. Oh no. You doing okay? It's like a standard checkup thing, or... That better not be my mineral bearing Anki that just got killed. It was not. Okay. Phew. Phew. Doing okay. Let's wait for the results. Okay. Well. I'm pulling for you. Got my fingers crossed. There ain't really shit else I can do. I'm pulling for you. Go Mimis, yeah. I think there's something wrong. I've been getting weaker and weaker day by day. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Guess there's not really any point in speculating though, right? That's what the professionals are for. Maybe you're just having an off week. Good for you for getting signed up for the tests and stuff, though. You know, it's been going great. It's been going really, really great. We've got our other base all set up. We've got... I found out that it actually cooks less metal. So normally when you put metal in a forge, it takes 2 metal to make 1 metal ingot. It actually only takes 1.5 metal to make a metal ingot in the steam forge, which is crazy. So we have so much metal over there, which is why I'm interested in getting myself set up to be able to do the boss over there, is because with so much metal, I'd like to get some element over there and be able to start making attack turrets and stuff like that, so that we can really defend that base. This crazy ass owl just be killing stuff for no reason. Just back off, bud. Just back the fuck off. Weight frail, desert bearing, health frail, carcass bearing, slow metabolism, nocturnal. Any of these high level megatheriums, they're not. That is definitely an apt description of Dynasty Warriors as a franchise. Over the top action. It's got a very anime isekai vibe. Like, you're just this unstoppable force burning through enemies. Just non-stop massacre. Which, I mean, I dig it. It's cool. But I'm with you. It's not really for me. I should probably kill all these mammoths too, just because getting some good plant-bearing mammoths would be really good. That's kind of one of the last things I'm really fucking up on is not really being able to get wood really well. That's my last sort of pain point. Oh my goodness, taming creatures takes so much longer now that we're out of the 4.5x rates. I really was taking those 4.5x rates for granted. Oh, mineral bearing 3 on a woolly rhino? What a dick. Or a woolly mammoth, not a woolly rhino. That sucks. I'm so sad. Yeah, Switch 2 got revealed, by the way. They went all black with it. You mean like a new Switch console? That's kind of cool. I probably won't get it because I just pretty much exclusively PC game. But it's nice to see Nintendo putting out another console. Naming a good mammoth wouldn't have been a bad idea if you had a duo. Oh, you mean for the mammoth buff? For like raids and stuff? I'm not at all interested in Nintendo either. I mean, I'll always have a soft spot for Nintendo because my first console was a Nintendo system and we were pretty diehard Nintendo fans at my house growing up. You know, and I loved all the Zelda games and shit like that. Me and my brothers, whenever a new Zelda game would come out, we would take over the living room. My parents would just give us run to the big TV and they would like buy us the squeezy cheeses, the spray cheese cans, and Ritz crackers and Mountain Dews and stuff like that, and we'd stay up for like 3 days straight. We would take turns, and we would just sit in the living room, and you know you got a 45-minute turn, and nobody was supposed to backseat while it was your turn, and we would play a single playthrough, but we would all stay in the room and watch while everybody was going through. And if there was a big decision point, you know, we'd talk about it and choose. But for the most part, just when it was your turn, you were playing, and everybody else just shut up and watched. And we had a ridiculous amount of fun every time a new Zelda game would come out. Sometimes my dad would stay up with us a little bit and play, and it was a lot of fun. I'll always have a soft spot for the Nintendo systems. Stupid fucking Manic armors. I hate Wild Managarmers are literally the worst. I hate them. Fucking hate them. See, and now this one's dead. Okay, just add melee robust, that's fine. Sorry, thought I was muting and I actually unmuted. Didn't mean to clear my throat in y'all's ear like that. Melee, I don't need a melee frail Megatherium. Kill that thing. Kill it with fire. Or, you know, ice or whatever. What do we got? Oxygen robust, food robust. Maybe y'all could go ahead and be a little more useless. Warm woolly mammoth, cowardly woolly mammoth, suitable weight woolly mammoth. That's not actually terrible. No new news about the Dune game. Wonder if they're gonna delay it. Oh, was it supposed to come out here soon? When is it supposed to come out? If it's supposed to come out soon, I actually don't have very high hopes for that game. Because I haven't seen anything that makes me believe it's like in a really good polished state yet. So I imagine it's going to be a pretty rough launch if it's coming out anytime soon. March. Okay, there's still time, but they haven't really shown anything after that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, we haven't seen nearly enough to make me believe that this game's got like any sort of polish or anything like that going on. And survival games are kind of one of the hardest games to get polished because you have so much stuff going on. You've got so many things that have to get tracked. You've got so many mechanics to get nailed down. I'm kind of worried, honestly. Don't you whack me. I mean, I know I'm in the middle of killing you and all, but still. Ooh, that's a 140 Megatherium. Okay. Okay. Oh. We froze. I messed up. I did not bring a trap with me. That's probably going to create a problem, but let's go ahead and get this wolf down. So it doesn't mess with us while we try and do this. Let's see if we can't find a decent spot here. Maybe we can get this thing to come down here and then I'll just get up on top of this. Shoot it. I'm up here. Will it stay down there while I do this? Or will it come around and get to me? Oh, nope, it's gonna come around. They're smarter. They're smarter. They gave the creatures brain cells. What am I gonna do? Maybe get it trapped in here? Hang on. Will you come over here and maybe be stuck against this wall where I can shoot you? Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Where you going, bud? Come back. Fucked up. Ah, got you. No. Ah, got you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is this totally ridiculous? Absolutely. Am I running out of food? Also, absolutely. But it's okay, we got it trapped in there. I don't know how we managed that. I don't know what it's stuck on. I don't know what's going on. We do have giant bee honey back at the base. So we're gonna take a trip back to base probably. Once we knock this bad boy out. Get ourselves a bunch of honey. Tame this bad boy. Hey, there it is. There she blows. We're gonna wait for a while for it to starve, I think. It seems like it's in a pretty safe spot back here. Right, it was all kind of up on this ledge, kind of stuck. I don't think there's a ton of stuff that'll attack it. Maybe I'll try and... let's do that, actually. Let's make a couple of spikes. Let's have a brain cell. Let's not put ourselves in a position to be sad. Because I don't want to be sad. Is there a Daedon attacking me? There is a Daedon attacking me. You're a little buttface. I want to check what your baby's got, though. If your baby's got a slow metabolism, that'd be great. Oh, melee robust. What did you have? Gold. Okay. Don't have to care. That's nice. That gives me a little bit of an entrance, but it'll probably keep all the creatures out. So we'll just be good to go here. I'm gonna probably go ahead and wait for Inky to tame. And then we'll take that as a sign as it's time to go get the berry or the giant bee honeys. And I don't think the Megatherium wakes up super fast. Fairly certain that I'll have plenty of time here. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got time. Is that a male or a female Megatherium? Hey, it's a male Megatherium. That's great. That's what I like to see right there. Good high-level male creature of whatever I'm trying to tame. Let's go get our mineral bearing level 2 real quick. On our Anki. I'm very excited. Oh, we got some sheeps. We got some sheeps. He's got the outfit. He's got the elephant. What to do? So we're going to tame this 140 Megatherium. We're going to take a look at what it gets. For stats. We're going to get it back to base, get it thrown out. Get it breeding with our female. Because regardless of what the stats are for the female, we still want to breed with our male here. Let's take our mineral bearing 2. We're going to use this one. Don't actually need that Anki, so bye-bye Anki. Let's get back to base. Get our good honey here. $10K Ellie vein there. That's a good spot too. Everything always makes it. I did accidentally get my Karchar killed last night. I found a level 20 or a 25K Ellie vein, and I did it just fine. And then as I was on my way back to my cryo fridge to throw out my mana garmer and go away, I ran across a Giga that was just like straight up in my path, and I couldn't really go around. And I had run out of stacks, and ended up fighting it, and it killed my Karchar. I was sad. But that's okay, we'll get another Karchar at some point. We'll go tame one. Maybe tame a breeding pair. Maybe get an imprinted Karchar. Literally right after it happened too, I found a pre-crafted Karchar saddle that totally would have made the difference. It was a truly sad day in my life. Jump. Now, I don't think there's any honey in here, right? There isn't. Now, veggies will do better than berries, right? It's wild honey or veggies. We've got lots of honey in here. And we have 18 minutes while it's in my inventory. I think it has a longer timer in a creature inventory, so I'll probably put it in my creature. Definitely that was more than enough honey there. So let's get my mana guard to follow me off of our cliff here. Oop, right into the water. Come on, buddy. Alright, stop. Time. Let's see if this changes things. It does, so we're going to put all this in you. Please don't eat it. Does it eat the honey? Doesn't look like it eats the honey. I think we're going to be okay. Now let's go get this freaking thing tamed. I forgot to bring crops. Oops. Not that I really think it matters. I think I have way more than enough giant bee honey here. I have been making a couple of veggie cakes. I have been doing some different things. I even have some med brews now that I made, which is just a wow for me. I don't know that I've ever crafted a med brew in my 5,000 hours playing this game. Honestly, we're starting to get towards the 6,000 hour mark. I have streamed since Extinction came out. I have streamed over 200 hours, and that's just stream time. And I usually play for another at least 3 or 4 hours when stream is over. So we are honestly getting real close to the 6,000 hour mark, because I had over 5,000 already. Which is kind of crazy. I can't believe that we're back to streaming 200 hours a month. We still got 2 days in this month, so we're almost going to be streaming 220 hours this month. Since mid-December. But I guess that's what happens when you're having a good time. Don't want it to stop. It feels good, though. It feels productive. Because I am starting to see this more and more as a job, and not just this goofy thing I'm doing. Not that I feel like it's actually work, or that it stresses me out like a job would, but just that I'm starting to feel more and more like focused, and I'm starting to feel better about my time streaming as far as its productivity and value. And so being able to look at that and say, hey, you know, I'm working for 50 hours is really, really nice for me. I like that. Yeah, you can get all that honey. Ooh, look at you. Yeah, you gonna tame right up, aren't you? Good make Ethereum. Let's take a look at some of these stats. We've only got... Yo, what up, Zoot? How are you today? We've only got 4k health. That's a little meh. Only got 200 melee damage. That's a little meh. Honestly, this whole thing's gonna be a little meh, I think. But let's see. Can I get out of here? I can get out of here. Alright. 50% of the way tamed already, which is fabulous. Fabulous. So let's go check out some more creatures. Know what I mean? What does this woolly rhino got? A vampire. Ooh, it's a 145 male woolly rhino, though. Yo. Life is just getting good right here. This is the spot. So when you look at them knocked out, how do you know what that the tame is okay or not by a quick glance? 5,000 hours worth of memory? I just have a little bit of an idea. Melee stats are pretty much always... there's only a couple of creatures where melee stats are a little wonky. I actually do think that Megatheriums are one of them. But like Gigas, Woolly Rhinos, maybe Tusos, but I don't think Tusos. Their percentages don't go up as high because there's some of the like 4 DPS dinos, and so their base DPS is just naturally higher. So their percentages just don't go up as high because they're just stronger flatline. And then I know what some of my healths were on some of my other Megatheriums that I've tamed. And so I know like don't know. No. You little shithead. Come over here. Stop attacking that. You stop it. You stop it. You better go Mimi's. Ooh, he didn't hit the Megatherium at all. My goodness. That was terrifying. And it's knocked out. Okay. That's why you put spikes on things. Although I don't think it would have attacked the Megatherium if there hadn't been spikes there, but still. Goodness gracious. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. They are definitely damaged. 2,000 out of 3,500, so not even half. So we're good. We're good. We weren't in danger. My whole world wasn't about to come crumbling down around me. It's fine. Yeah, honestly, I should have just been using metal spikes. Should just carry metal spikes around or something, I don't know. I'm bad. I'm so bad. Just needed some hide there. We're gonna craft all the spikes, because this mammoth is gonna take a lot. And let's take a look. Give me some meat here, buddy. What do we got in the stat department? Mostly we're looking for melee and weight here on our mammoth. We want to be able to eventually put plant bearing on the mammoth and get ourselves... ooh, the mammoth must have weird melee as well. I don't really know mammoth stats very well, so I don't know if that's a good weight. I don't know if that's a good melee. I have a feeling it's a really bad melee, though. Like, abhorrently bad. It's a vampiric mammoth, so that's cool. I guess. We need to get some berries. I think Mammoths just want mejos, like every other berry eater. I don't know if we're going to need a lot of narcs, but it's fine. We're just going to gather up berries here. Let's get rid of... Oh, we made spikes, right? Holy shnikes, Hermit. Let's get these connecting to each other here. We may have to go ahead and break this. And this other one as well. So let's do that. And our biggest deal here is just trying to protect this mammoth from things like wolves and stuff like that, which do spawn over here. Well, we did kill some wolves over here earlier, and it will be a problem. Right, spikes. So right now it's obstructed, but it's because those pieces are, well, I thought it was because those pieces. Let's take this off of that real quick then. Let's sort of make a new little bit here. This little corner will be where we go in. And that'll be fine. Why are you obstructed here? I will pull you out just a little. Close to an enemy foundation or gate. That's bad. Okay, so we're not going to be able to spike this whole side over here. That sucks. So we're going to have to be pretty diligent about watching out here. Because I don't have anything to destroy. I would just need to destroy this trap here. I guess I could maybe attack it with my mana, because it is just a wood. Ooh, is it no future? Let's see about that. Let's go ahead and take a minute. Still love to see the healing on a Vamp Manic Armor. I would also like to see the healing on a Vamp Manic Armor. More than that, I want to see the Vamp on a Dimorphodon, though, or on a Velonosaur. I think it's going to be even better. I think if you get Vamp, Kingslayer, Giant Slayer on a Velonosaur to take into the Rock Golem, if you even are able to take it into the Rock Golem later on Ragnarok because of the Cryopod change. I think if you'll be able to do that, it'll be just a game changer. Okay, you're in the way, actually. You need to back up a little. I don't mind people not breaking their traps, because I don't break my traps. Fully, anyway. Because honestly, you just often come back and reuse them. And so it's nice to just have something set up already. Now, I do try and break my traps in places where I don't necessarily want people to know I'm there. So if I ever do any taming over on my center server, which I probably won't, I'll probably break the traps there. Something I do need to do over on my center server, though, is I've got a couple of creatures out next to a bed on that cliff over there. They've been there for about a week now. And they've just been sitting out in the open. So I need to go over there and get those cryoed. And get them back inside. Because that's bad. You're right. I do need to eat some berries. I'm gonna get an emoji just for you, Naughty. Actually, two emojis. One of them will say, like, hydrate. and the other one will say sustenance. And whenever I forget to eat or drink, you just go ahead and start spamming emojis on me. Because I'm bad about it. I'm real bad about it. I mean, I think it's great. It's really useful. I ate all those berries and my food still isn't going up. Let's eat some raw meat. How many Mejos do we have? Do we only have 15 Mejo berries? Seriously? This is a joke, right? You're joking? Tell me you're joking. I actually need... Whatever, we'll drop all, and then we'll pull out the narcos. Ooh, Megatherium tamed. Well, what? What's up, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Hey, those are kind of nice. Where'd you get those from? I mean, obviously, I want to come up with my own. Drop my berries and my fiber. I have a feeling that I need like a couple hundred. Maybe I should go back and get crops, actually. Crops will be better for the mammoth, won't they? I believe they will. So what am I even doing? We're going back for crops here in a minute. First, let's see how this bad boy came out. 302 melee with 5,000 health. Almost 2k stam. I think that's actually real good stam. That's pretty decent weight. Go Carnage. Got it, got it. We'll get some good eat and drink emojis. One of these days. When I start acting like a real streamer instead of just some dude on the internet playing video games. Oh, welcome to the jungle. Found themselves an Anki. Wonder what they got out of that. Rolling on 20s with the top back. Pew, bop. Pew, bop. Pew, pew. Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. You can live like an animal in the jungle where we play. Oh, is that a yellow drop? It's so sad. My stupid my stupid Garchar killed. Now I can't do that yellow drop. I'm a dum dum. Unfortunately, I think I already have. Oh no, that's right. I got my female Rex killed. Oh, so long ago. All right. So I think we've got quite a bit of time on that mammoth, so I'm actually going to throw out my Megatheriums here, and I'm going to wait. And I'm going to get them started breeding here, so throw out Megatherium. Because I want to look at some of those stats. That mammoth shouldn't be going anywhere for 5 minutes. So let's get Megatheriums. Here's a female Megatherium. And then I have a red Megatherium. Okay, that's a male. So this is the female we want to breed with here. I don't know if I leveled it up at all. Probably did. But yeah, we'll wait our 5 minutes. Let's get our crops so we don't forget, because that's exactly the kind of shit I would do. Let's feed it rock carrots and savo roots. I don't know how many I'm going to need. Bring a bunch. We won't need that many. We'll be fine. All right. All right. Two more minutes, then we can throw this bad boy out. Now, I also did quite a bit of work last night getting some gunpowder and stuff made. I made barely a dent in my charcoal. Still at 75k because I pulled all the charcoal I had left out and put it in there. But I did get myself 28k gunpowder. But it's because this takes even less, right? It's only 4 charcoal and 4 spark powder per gunpowder. So you get 6, so it's only 1.5, not even 1.5. No, it's only 2/3 of a spark powder per gunpowder. Which I think is even better than the chem bench, if I'm not mistaken. It's 5 of 6 in the chem bench, isn't it? They're just making things easier and easier. But it's stuff like that that means you just can't live without Bob's Tall Tales. You know, those things are just so much better than benches or whatever. It would be like only using words are hard, okay? It would be like only using fabricators to make bullets and just never using a tech rep to make your bullets. It would be ridiculous. Alright. 2 seconds. And we throw this out. We're actually going to sit here long enough to wait for this baby to pop out so that I can see its stats. Because I want to check it out. Pretty sure that stam is really high. Melee might be pretty good. Pretty sure that weight's pretty good too. Maybe not. One's got 1,000 and it's a much lower level. So are the megas used for Broodmother boss fight? Yes. So I'm going to take them into the center. The center boss fight is the Broodmother and the monkey at the same time. So I'm going to try and do the Gamma Center, like maybe tomorrow, if I can get 2 decent bred Megatheriums by then. If I can just get this melee and this health on 2 Megatheriums that I have imprints on, then I'll try. So actually it probably won't be tomorrow, it'll probably be the day after tomorrow, but because it's going to take a while. How many do you need for the fight? Daedon for healing or Yudi? For the Gamma? I'm not even going to need a Daedon or a Yudi. When I was doing Gamma Broodmother on the island, I would take 2 Megatheriums and then a Stego and a shotgun. And I wouldn't even lose like half health on the Megatheriums. And they weren't even bred Megatheriums. I was just using wild caught Megatheriums. So yeah, I wasn't not too concerned about what's gonna happen. I'm sure I can just take 2 good ones. Maybe I'll bring 3 just for good measure. But the bosses on the center are actually weaker versions of the bosses. Oh snap, my otters are about to die. I need to pop those even if I don't actually finish them off. That's got 2 days. That's got 9 hours. That's got to come out today. That's got 2 days. That's got 9 hours. Yeah, so both of the otters need to come out today, and I probably ought to pop those mana garmers too. let's go ahead and put the Megatherium embryo in there. And we should be looking at that one right there. So, it got 30 melee, so it looks like my melee is 30, but it only got 20 health. Hey, thanks, Naughty. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, only got 20 health and 20... Well, I got all the bad stats. That's booty cheeks. Hey, what's up, Lagged Out? I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing? So let's go tame some shitty female Megatheriums. So we can just breed this fella up a bunch of times. I don't think that this Megatherium's health is actually very good, just in general. But we need to get him some mates. Yeah, 5,000 base HP on a Megatherium is just not great. Yeah, we're looking particularly dapper in our red and pink yellow armor. I accidentally made the dyes because I was trying to make med brews, and I had it on auto cook, and so as soon as I put the berries in there, it just started shitting out all the dyes. So I decided, F it. Why did you go over there, Man of Armor? What are you doing to me? It's fine. I like my little hot pink ghillie suit. I've been living for the weekend, no, not anymore. Here comes that familiar feeling Friday's screaming for. I've been looking for some action, and it's out there somewhere. Can feel the electricity all in the evening air. Well, it may just be more of the same. That was a very bad idea. I should not have freeballed that tame. Oh well. We'll get another chance right here. We're gonna freeball this one. Zap. 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 I can't see shit right now. Get your little ass back over here. Nice. Thanks, buddy. I don't actually know if they'll eat veggies. They might only eat honey or berries. Is that my level 10 female? With a Kingslayer trait? Hope you're the same one. Yeah, you are. Hell yeah. Then let's give you some veggies too. Oh, they do eat veggies. It's gonna take a lot of veggies. But that's okay. No, no, no. Okay. This one's just kind of out in the open here, so I'm mildly concerned about it. The other one's kind of in a corner over there, so it'll probably be okay. But that one's just out in the open, so it's probably gonna die. But yeah, let's get our mammoth tamed up here. 2% per eat, it looks like. Still got its 99% effectiveness, so that's going to come out real good. Don't you even dare. Are you serious right now? Now I'm angry. Now I am fucking angry. Stupid little... What a dumbass thing to happen. Ruin my good tame. Whatever. A mineral-bearing megatherium? How useless. Guess I should be looking at these Daedons too, because I need a slow metabolism Daedon. Uh, you know what I want to get, just for the comedy value of it? I want to get a cowardly Uranus. That seems hilarious to me. Just looking for some more super low level female Megatheriums. And then any Megatherium that has Kingslayer or Giant Slayer on it, I'll also pick up real quick. And then if I happen to see a super good a super good mammoth again, then I'll get it tamed up, but I'm not exactly hopeful. Whatever. That Anki is never gonna survive. Get too much stuff around it. Level 5 mutable oxygen Megatherium. They're about as useful as a poopy flavored lollipop. Woolly rhino, or woolly mammoth, woolly doo or doo doo. Level 40 angry. Kingslayer level 1. I don't really feel like taming one that's level 40. I feel like that'll just take too long to knock out. I'm really just looking for like super low levels for the females. Did I check this? Melee robust? We got all kinds of Ankies here. Low metabolism, oxy robust, mutable weight. We got a whole lot of useless Ankies here. Alright. I got too close to the Chally. It threw shit at me. Stamina robust. Heavy hitting. Old. Okay, Chally. Maybe just leave me alone. I'm obviously not trying to kill your babies. Just let it go. Hey, there's a level 5 female Megatherium. Definitely want to tame that. We want to go for the headshots. I'm pretty sure Megatheriums have also gotten headshot multipliers. With the new update that gave so many headshot multipliers. Get out of my way, you stupid animal. All right. No. Pretty sure I only need to put 50 in there. Yeah, 3.5% each time. We're good. We only have 2 cryopods on me, but that's fine. We'll have more than enough time to go home, grab everything, and come back. Probably should have just gone ahead and brought some more bee honey with me. I guess it's even possible that there's still some more over here where I tamed this Megatherium at. Let's go find out. It's not in the Megatherium anymore, though, so might not be. Wow. Right as I got to it. Oh, jeez. This fucking game, man. Oy vey. Sometimes. This is one of those games that make you feel like there's a dev, like, watching you play and just fucking with you. You know, Perlovia's jumping out at inopportune times, and, you know, that snow owl coming and attacking my stupid woolly mammoth that I was taming, and that stupid thing just disappearing right as I was getting to where I could get into it and check it. So many things just happening at such seemingly inopportune times. Just makes you wonder sometimes. Gotta kill all those bears so I can get some meat for my mana garmer here. My baby. Good thing that was only a mineral bearing one. Would have been omega sad if that had been like a good one. Can't combine the same traits in the Mega Lab? Not that I'm aware of, Knight. If you can, that's insane. And I will start doing that. The really smart people who explain traits to me, though, never said anything about that. If it's a thing, either they also don't know, or I just haven't gotten far enough where they said something. Yeah, mineral bearing level 2 beaver. Fuck yeah. Of all the beaver traits, that's the one I was looking for. Mineral bearing. What do you get? Heavy hitting woolly rhino, mutable health, mineral bearing. Heavy hitting on a woolly rhino is actually probably really good, because you're definitely not using their maximum attack speed, because you're always trying to build up your charge or whatever and just have one really good big hit. You know, these megatheriums might actually need some narco berries. They're not going to need a lot. Let's try not to piss off the Challies here. I think that'll probably be good. If I need to, I'll come back. That'll probably be good. Yeah, I'll have to maybe do some more research on that. I don't even know if you can put the traits in the makeshift mega lab. Ooh, ooh, back it up. Back it up. Don't you kill my female. Oh, why is everything attacked? Oh my god. Why did the fight have to break out literally on top of my megatherium? Are you fucking joking? Don't even know why I play this game. It is an exercise in self-flagellation. I'm talking to myself again. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Bad direwolf. No, no, no. One bottle pop, two bottle pop, three bottle pop, four bottle pop, five bottle pop, six bottle pop, seven bottle pop, pop. Don't throw your trash in my backyard, my backyard, my backyard. Why are you two so mean? Run around killing everybody. Well, you're a much higher level than I thought. Those might not have been the two... Nope. Those were not the two T-Rexes that I thought they were. It's possible that other one had a good trait. I mean, it's not likely, but it's possible. And I just killed it without checking. 'Cause I'm a dum-dum. If you weren't a level 100 Anki, I would take the mineral bearing one. I don't feel like knocking out. Hey, and another female Megatherium. Okay. Let's go do this thing. Oh, you know what? I got some crops left over here now. Nice. So let's go get these bred real quick. Other Megatherium. Right here. Okay. Pretty sure I can remember where that is. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a good waypoint or identifying point right there. Whoops. Pissed off the mammoth. Boom. While we're back over here, we're going to investigate the makeshift mega lab just to see if there's any way to combine traits. Do you know that the makeshift mega lab is where you have to go to put traits on weapons and armor? Although I have yet to figure out how to do that. I actually have a good armor trait that allows me to continue running even if I run out of stamina by using up my food and water stat. So it's just basically you're instantly regenerating stamina off of your food and water stat, like you normally would, but it's instant instead. And then you just keep sprinting until you run out of food and water. Which I think is a pretty cool little thing. But let's go down here. Let's throw these megatheriums out. Let's see if we can't get a couple of good babies here. Need some good megatheriums. You go ahead and enable mating. Good deal. You do that. I will investigate the makeshift mega lab and this thing. Because if it can't be done at the makeshift mega lab, it may be able to be done at the trait thing itself. Because this is where you can actually inspect the traits and stuff. So let's see. Gene trait options, access inventory, rename storage. Gene trait options. So we can put stuff away. We can trash stuff. I don't see any way to combine anything in here. Yeah, so I don't think that's a thing. Let's take a few traits out. Do I have any? I don't even think I have any duplicates. Mineral bearing 2 on an Anki. Do I have mineral bearing 2 on an Anki up here? No. Oh, I got 2 mineral bearing 1s on an Anki. Yeah. Let's see if that's enough to get us to be able to maybe see. Because a lot of times you have to like have the ability to do something before you can actually see the ability to do it. So it may be 2, it may be 3, maybe 10, I don't even know. But when we go into the makeshift mega lab, we have remove item trait, respect creature. I don't know how to put item traits on though. That's weird. What about holding E on it? We have respect creature, access inventory, pick up makeshift mega lab, demolish, turn off. Like that you can just pick it up anytime. That's kind of nifty. Oh yeah, it doesn't look like there's any way to mash these together in here. Maybe I can put this in here? Does that give me any additional options? It doesn't. Yeah, I don't think you can. Don't think you can. Pretty sure this embryo only has 4 health, which is gonna mean I'm gonna destroy it. Let's see. Yeah, 4 HP, 30 melee, 38 stam, 3 weight. That is definitely getting destroyed. Honestly, don't even know if I'm gonna keep this one. It's only gonna be a level 1. Yeah, no, I'm getting rid of this one too. So far, all bad. Now let's go get ourselves some bee honey. Let's go get this other low level tamed up. Oh. Yeah, we'll get the bee honey anyway. We've still got to wait a minute before we can throw out this other megatherium. But we've got 18 minutes with the bee honey. don't think I'm going to need very much. Oh, I don't have my full ghillie suit on, so I got attacked. That's funny. I have a spare ghillie helmet. How do I put traits on weapons? Because I'd actually like to put this projectile trait on this sniper rifle. Because it's... After not dealing or receiving damage for 30 seconds, this weapon's next attack deals an extra 50%. It's actually pretty good. Trait must be applied in a makeshift mega lab. I don't know how that works. So I put a trait in there, I put a trait in there. I've got remove trait. Yeah, I don't understand. How any of this works. At all, in fact. It's starting to become a point of anger for me. I'll need to look it up or something. Whoops. Let's throw out this little buddy. Let's turn it on breeding. Go ahead and cryo this one up. Because we'll still want it. Even if we don't get what we want today. We will breed them all again tomorrow. Hmm. 15 more minutes. It looks like we only got 30 melee. We did get a really good stam though. I think 35 stam. Well, I guess it's not really good, but good enough. And the weight was definitely pretty good. So hopefully this health is decent. I'd like to see at least a 6k in there, I think. But whatever. We're gonna use what we got. I had to check what these traits even are. That's food frail, carefree. Does this say it's trait? Bummer. I think this one might be Kingslayer. I think it's only level 1. Let's see. Let's take that embryo out. Let's see what we got. I think my male has 41 weight, which is kind of ridiculous. Let's put that in. Let's go look over here. So we got 1 health. We got everything else. 38 stam, 41 weight, 30 melee. And this is a female. It might be worth it to go ahead and raise this one, because the only thing it's missing is health. And so I can guarantee the other 3 stats, maybe get the health. That's probably what's going to happen, is we're going to go ahead and raise this baby up. because we need. So that's going to take probably all day today to get it raised, maybe into tomorrow. We don't have increased rates right now, so it's going to be a long raise. But that's still probably going to be the fastest path to getting our good megatheriums. And we still have one more that we've got over there. So let's go bring it some bee honey. Finish up its tame, bring it back, do a breed with it. I'd like to get a similar kind of a stat spread, at least one more. So that way I can breed at least 2 that are pretty close to perfect. And hopefully just in one try, get 2 good megatheriums with all of my male stats. And then we will use those to do some bossing. Hopefully. So it's going to be a few days. I mean, it takes so much time. This is not, I think it's so hilarious that, so many of the YouTubes and stuff that I watch, there's, they're always playing on boosted servers and stuff. And they get to heavies and they get to tech in the first day, and they've got imprinted rhinos and stuff in the first day, and that's just not the reality of official ARK. When you make a plan for a big thing like doing some bosses or something like that, it's like a week-long endeavor to try and get everything to the position you want, especially when you're solo. So we'll see how this goes. I kind of want to spend the day-to-day trait hunting. I miss doing that. We did a couple of really good long trait hunting days, and they were really great. And I would like to go hit up the Dimorphodons again in that one area. And I would like to, just try and get some of those. I need to throw out my Dimorphodons, maybe do some raising on those. Maybe we'll just kind of have like a day for, raising up some creatures and doing some stuff like that. I think that could be a lot of fun. I pissed off a Megatherium there. What do you got going on? Cowardly level 50. Don't feel like taming a level 50. And you don't have a trait that I actually want. Yeah, let's go drop some bee honey on this bad boy. Get it insta-tamed. Booyah. You a female? No, you were a male. And you don't have anything I need. So, poo-poo on you. Yeah, we're going to go get this bread too. But let's go check on some Dimorphodons. We need to check Dimorphodons. We need to check all the Anki spawns. So let's do that while we're out here. Let's go check the Anki spawns that are out in the wastes. Fast Learner level 2 might not be terrible. And it's on a level 10 female. Yeah, we're actually going to get this right now. Just to help us be able to, I'm waiting for it to poke its head back up here so I can shoot it in its face. Oh, you slowed down, you little shit. I hit something with that trank dart. Alright, go Mimis. Good deal. Holy shnikes. Yeah. So it's gonna be a trait day. Mutable weight on a stego. We got a lot of woolly mammoths down here. Let's check them out. Mutable health on a woolly, vampiric on a stag, Kingslayer on a woolly, health frail, tenacious, stamina frail, vampiric, weight frail. You all suck. My goodness gracious. Everything over here is just booty cheeks. Why are there so many gigas over here? What's going on? Oh, here we go. Angry Anki? Aquatic Anki? Warm? Numb? Meat bearing? Giant slaying? Stupid Berlovia. I hate Berlovias. They are so fucking dumb. I hate Berlovias. They are so fucking dumb. Oh, you gotta be. Having trouble hitting my button for my gun here. So many Ankies. Not a single one. The useful freaking stat. Like, not even that they didn't have a good level, but that they just straight up didn't even have anything that would be useful. That Megatherium back there had Numb level 1. If it had been higher than level 1, might have gone ahead and taken it. Because I think Numb is going to be pretty strong. Because Megatheriums can eat veggie cakes, right? Peek this Therizino. Nope. I think numb mixed with veggie cakes is probably pretty strong. But since we've got a Megatherium that needs taming, we actually need to get back to the base real quick and get it some honey. We want to drop off this other Megatherium that we've got. We've looked pretty much all around here at basically all the good Anki spawns that I know of. And we haven't found ourselves a good Anki yet. So we'll go back, we'll get this done. And I think we'll go look at some Dimorphodons. Because I'm tired of not realizing my Dimorphodon dream. Ooh, also, we need to keep our eyes out for an Oviraptor. Because I want to do like Zoot's been saying. And I want to just leave my freaking Dimorphodons out on breeding. And gather up a bunch of eggs. And then just mass raise a bunch. Because I'm tired of not having Dimorphodons. It's literally ruining my life. I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. You play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. Bet a fiddle of gold. Can you scan for... Oh, I can scan for an Oviraptor. Holy... Isn't it? So smart, Zoot. Sometimes I wonder how I make it through the day without, like, walking in front of a bus. I've literally been running around using my gene scanner all day today. Totally forgot that I can just use that to find Oviraptors. Mutable weight on a Rex. Oh, I've already looked at that one. That's right. What about you, little yellow Rex? High endurance, level 10. Need to go ahead and grab myself some more grapples here. Let me forget, Zoot. Grapples. Alright, pull it out. Set it on breeding. And grapples. Mother pus bucket. Here. I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. Dimorphodon. Let's break these three things out. Just gonna throw them out for now. Actually, instead of throwing them out down here, let's just go ahead and put them right up here on our little platform. They'll wake up real quick. We'll be good. And let's go in here. Let's type Oviraptor. Now, I'm pretty sure you still have to knock them out, right? And then you just have to feed them unfertilized eggs, or is it fertilized eggs? Let's see. Let's Dodo Dex it. Dodo Dex, the Oviraptor. Extraordinary. Okay, so any small egg. It says a 150 on 2.5x will take 13 eggs. I don't actually need a 150. Okay. This is, oh, but this is a male. That's too bad. Male that got all of my stats but the health also. So we're going to extract that embryo. Well, I guess I shouldn't have even necessarily extracted the embryo. I could have just cryoed the mother. Can I just throw this out? Can't throw an embryo on the ground? That's interesting. So there's like no embryo trading? That's actually kind of silly. Let's put that in there. Let's snag it up. If it was a female, we'd be keeping it. But we can't have a male with such bad health. Do you need fertilized? Yeah, I think it's just non-fertilized eggs, naughty. And I think I probably have enough. I got 3, 4. There's a Spino egg. That's a big one. 5. So as long as I don't get too big a one, like too high level, then I should be good with what I've got here. And then let's go get some more honey. We'll put the honey in our Managarmer. I know we got tons of time. These eggs don't spoil forever. So we'll go... we'll go tame this other Megatherium first, and then we'll go ahead and get ourselves kind of a low-level Oviraptor. Well, so level does actually matter, Zoot, because the higher the melee stat of the Oviraptor, the wider range it'll pick up eggs from. I don't really care presently, because I'll just throw it out right next to the Dimorphodons. But it will be important later, because I'll want to be able to put it in my main base and have all of my other creatures in that other crack. And then I'll want to be able to like hatch my eggs in my main base, or, you know, have them right there next to my tech transmitter so I can take all the eggs out of them and then transmit her over to like a breeding server and then come back to raise them somewhere else. And if I can, you know, if I can set them up in a good spot, that'll make it way, way easier. Let's see, where is this Oviraptor at? It's still this way. Okay. Cool, cool. I think it's going to be in the sanctuary, which will be nice. But yeah, it looks like you just knock it out and stuff eggs in it. So if I can get, I think a level 30 or 40. Yeah, I'm not going to breed on. So what'll be happening is I'll be putting the eggs out on the center map. So I'll be putting the creatures on breeding on the center, and then I'll be hatching the eggs somewhere else. So you're right, I won't actually be popping them out, but I want my Oviraptor right there next to my transmitter, picking up the eggs so that I can do exactly that, which is, yeah, take them to another server so that they'll be tagged on that server when they die. I do want this one's fast learner trait. It gets tagged where you hatch the eggs. I believe so. I believe so. I'm not actually 100% on that. I could be wrong. But I think that's how it works. I may have to go ahead and do a little research. Oh, stop. Stop following me. Come over here. Get in this cryopod. And now we look for an Oviraptor. There it is. What level are you? A level 10. Oh, that's so perfect. Get your little Oviraptor ass over here. There you go. Nice. Oh, I'm hungry. Thanks, Zoot. Appreciate it. Let's even eat some more. Ooh, it's a giant slaying Oviraptor. Something we will have to be careful of. Um, because we're making our breeding pen in a hole that's not super, super deep, right? We're going to be popping out our eggs and stuff. That's a cool ass gas bags. We will have to be careful of people coming in like stealing our eggs. I think you could steal eggs still, fertilized eggs with Oviraptors, by placing them like outside people's bases. Although I'm not 100% on that. Is that a Megatherium right here in the middle of this? It is. A plant bearing level 15. I mean, we're going to have a level 15 Megatherium right here in front of my face. Yeah, it was super easy. And it's got two babies. One's a female. Oh, they're both females? Might even be worth it to raise those babies. Oh no, it's bug buffed. Oh, Mimis. Go, Mimis. Oh, really? Why would you attack the stego, dude? Why you do this? Yeah, maybe let's not try and tame it while it's bug buffed, actually. We're just gonna kill it. It's fine. I already have enough females. We're good. We're fine. My breeding operation doesn't need to be that large. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely forgot. I was bitching about, you know, the fact that I'd have to go like find an oviraptor and tame it. It was definitely because I had forgotten that you can just track them with the gene scanner, and I didn't know exactly where they lived on this map. So I figured it was going to take me a while to find them if I had to go like manually track them down. But since I have the gene scanner, I didn't have to do that. So I should have gotten me an oviraptor weeks ago. Now for the mass dimorph breeding. Now for the mass dimorph breeding. Yeah, no, this has been a total fucking travesty, honestly. I did such a bad job. But we're going to breed a bunch of dimorphs. We're going to keep all the females as breeders because all of my breeder dimorphs right now have the same stats. So that'll make life easy. So we'll throw out this oviraptor, we'll throw out this megatherium, we'll get the oviraptor. To gather up the eggs. Now, we're going to throw out the megatherium first, though. And put this dimorph back up top. What are you doing down here? Because I want to breed the megatheriums. Oh, what up, fish? We about to mass breed megatheriums, or not megatheriums. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I just threw out the new one. Oh, I did. Okay, good. Why is this one ready to mate in only 12 hours? That's weird. Whatever. We about to mass breed. Yeah, I did end up building the spot yesterday. For sure. Actually, it might have been day before yesterday. I don't even remember anymore. But it's there. We actually already ran 160 slots worth of metal through our steam forge over there. And I found out that the steam forge actually doesn't use 2 raw metal or cooked metal. It only uses 1.5. Is bonkers. So yeah, we're looking pretty good over there. We've got, I don't know, 15 or 16 turrets over there right now, which isn't really enough, but it's enough for right now. I want to bring all of this gunpowder that I made here today over there and make a bunch of bullets, or yesterday, not today, so I can fill up. I got a couple thousand worth of bullets in there that I need to make. Alright, so we have a male embryo here without the weight, or without the melee or the health stat. So honestly, that's all bad. So we're just going to cryo this mother. And the baby should wink out of existence when I do that. Yeah, I mean, you literally can't play without Bob's Tall Tales. No traits, no weapon traits, no Steam Forge, no makeshift Mega Lab, no any of that stuff, which is just ridiculous. I mean, you cannot play without that stuff. Wouldn't even be worth it. Let's get some more of this meat. And let's go upstairs. Sort of. This person is another viewer. And they've played a little bit a couple of times, but it was more of a like solo team up thing. They wanted to make their own base, and I told them that they could use like my resources and my base and my creatures to help get themselves a little bit of a start. And they kind of kept getting their base destroyed. So they haven't actually played in a while. But yeah, that's Mustang. And it is honestly an offer that I'll put out there to anybody who's watching the channel. I don't mind if you want to come join my tribe. You are welcome to come join the tribe, come use my creatures to do, you know, some farming and stuff, get yourself a little start. I can't really get in Discord and talk and like be an active tribe member while I'm streaming, because the focus needs to be on the stream and the people in the chat and stuff like that, so that won't really ever be a thing. But, you know, after stream, I'm happy to get in a Discord call and, you know, play a little. And, yeah. So, I'll never really be a good tribe mate because, you know, I'm streaming so everybody knows where I am and stuff like that. But I'm more than happy to help some other solos or even a duo get a little bit of a start if they want to come, you know, borrow my creatures and stuff like that. You can just join a tribe with you, and then if you get wrecked, then you can always come back and use up what little stuff I've got available here and do all that. Respec creature in the Mega Lab, it costs yeah, so you can see these are all the creatures I have out within range right now. If we go to our Mana Garmer, you see all the points that I've put into the Mana Garmer. But you can go through and you can like reduce these. So it says available in cost. So I can put this down. It'll cost me 1,100 shards or 1.1 element. No, sorry, 11 element. Wow, that's insane. Is it 100 shards or 1,000 shards? It's 100 shards. Yeah, but it costs element shards to change these stats, but you could take all of these points out, and then I would get those points back, and I'd be able to respec my dino. So if you accidentally put a button in wait or something like that and you didn't want to, you could totally do that. Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I play a lot fish, but it's not just about that. It's about being able to communicate. It's about, you know, not streaming so that everybody in the world knows our base location and stuff like that. So while I do play a lot, and I think I'm pretty decent at the game, and I'll farm good, and, you know, I tame dinos and all that shit, that's not the only thing that makes a good teammate. And I can't I can't do all those other things that a good teammate would. But yeah, let's throw this Oviraptor out. He can gather up my eggs here. Oh, and then he ate one. Oh, no, he didn't. He will eat the eggs. That's why I'm putting these other eggs in here, because he will eat non-fertilized eggs before fertilized eggs. So he'll gather up extra Dimorphodon eggs, and then we'll just bump his melee damage here. And we're just going to leave these out breeding and let him gather things up. So he'll gather up the non-fertilized eggs too. You can go in here and you can look at his egg collection. You can either get him to do only unfertilized, only fertilized, or both. If you leave him on both, then he'll just eat the unfertilized eggs. Yeah, no, Fish, I totally... I do think that I'm a good player. If I wasn't streaming, I think that I would be a good teammate. But just while I'm streaming, I can't be. And so, you know, because my focus has to be here. My focus is on you all. And like I said, I'm more than happy to let other people come and like borrow my stuff and things like that to get a good start. And then go move themselves to another server or stay on this server or whatever. Like, I'm good. What's up, Detestion? How are you today? Having teammate helps to focus on different tasks also, like one farms metal, other farms something else. Absolutely split up tasks. Or even be able to do the same task, like go farm metal together, but not have to land and jump off the RG every time you need to hit a metal node. I mean, it's just so much faster that way. Absolutely. If I was a teammate, I would die more farmy focus. I tell you what, if you wanna make a die more farmy zoo, you are welcome to come over here and just die more farmy your ass off. I don't care. Also, for your base, be careful of people mesh biting you. Oh yeah. So the reason I like this pipe the most is this diagonal piece that comes down right here is the wall of, so let's go check. I thought really hard about picking this base location and setting up back in the back there, and I still think this is potentially one of the strongest bases in the game right now, because this is that angled piece that's in there, and so everything behind here, you know, you've got the wall to contend with. Actually try and be able to mesh bite back into where my base actually is. Now you can maybe get a mesh bite in from above down into my base that way, but even that has a couple of layers the further back you get here. So there is a significant amount of defense and just sort of flatting. To get in. Yeah, now, so the top, this doesn't go all the way back, because my forges are even further back than this right here, right? This is the front part of my base, and even that is kind of underneath this other floor right here. So there's at least 2 floors for most of the sections of my base, because everything is behind these diagonals, right? These diagonals, just this front section where all my turrets are and where my tech rep is. So everything else just keeps going further back inside of there. So the top is a little easy, and if I was super concerned, you know, this is a place where you put some turrets for sure. I think just inside this section right here. Problem is there's a mesh where you use the car to go through roofs. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's stupid. That's stupid. They need to fix those cars or take them out of the game. Honestly, they should just disable them, because right now they have no value except for things like meshing and stuff like that, because they're so broken. And so they just need to disable them until they get the crap under control. Because you can't have that. That ruins the game. Okay. Let's go look for traits on Dimorphodon. What are we looking over here? We've got 24. That'll last a while. We don't have any. Oh, goodness. Well, we got 26 more of these for Dimorphodons. That'll be more than enough. Yeah, they really screwed the pooch on the vehicles. Those vehicles could have been such a great add to the game. You want Vamp, Numb, and Distracting or Tenacious, I think. Zoo. Because I want them to not lose as much. So Tenacious is damage reduction when you have lower health, and Distraction. So I don't know exactly how Distracting is going to work, because I don't know if it stacks. So if you had a huge Dimorph army that all had Distracting, you could basically reduce the damage reduction down to 0 for the Dimorphs. I doubt that's actually how it'll work, but we're going to check anyway. And I think Distracting will be really powerful. 1 stack of Distracting equals non-allied targets take damage from this creature's melee attacks, deal 5% less damage to all. Yeah. And so in level 3, that'll be 10% less damage. So taking 10% less damage on my Dimorphs will be super dope. So we definitely want to do that. Whoops. Whoops. But yeah, let's go get some Dimorphodons. Oh, there's one. What do you got there, Bubba? That's a Phiomia with cold. Where'd the freaking Dimorphodon go? Desert-bearing Dimorphodon. Is that same desert-bearing one? It is, okay. We're gonna murk it. Apparently these super aggro Meganeras. For defense, you might want to shove a few Stegos in the entrance. Possibly? I don't know. My concern there is that while the entrance is a crouch, it's fairly wide. And so I'm worried that if I shove some stuff in there, then just killing one of the creatures that I put there will narrow the field of turrets that can attack them. And so they could soak just a small number of turrets, or potentially make an ingress further into the base, or get a cluster grenade further into the base than I want. And if they can do that, they might be able to get some turrets down, or even drop my cliff plat, which would be bad. So I don't know if I want to put some stuff in the way up there like that. for that reason. We do want to look at Achatinas. Can you breed Achatinas? Do they have traits? They do. I want Carcass Bearer Achatinas because that will allow them to carry more poly, more organic poly. And Achatinas are the only thing in the game that increase the spoil timer of organic poly. So I feel like that would be insanely dope. Tenacious. This creature gains incoming damage reduction as health falls. Damage taken is reduced by 12.5% as health reaches 25%. Yeah, so you could get another 25% reduction. By having Tenacious level 3. So we will take Tenacious's. I don't know if it's perfect, but I will absolutely take them. We're not going to be able to get all of our Dimorphodons the perfect things that we want, at least not anytime soon, right? It's going to take a really long time and a lot of taming to get a whole pack of Dimorphodons. Oh snap. Speaking of a pack of Dimorphodons, I've got a pack of Dimorphodons chasing me right now. Heavy hitting and plant bearing. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, I haven't seen a single one of the stats that I actually want right now. Aquatic? Yeah, let's get an aquatic Dimorphodon. That seems real flippin' useful, game. If that wasn't Fast Learner 1, it might pick it up. They're so hard to see sometimes. Another heavy hitting. Which again could be potentially beneficial, but I'm more concerned about defensive stats. Dimorphodons already hit pretty insanely hard. So my biggest concern is to keep them alive, to keep hitting. As long as possible. That one's warm, don't care about it. Cowardly, so Cowardly might actually be decent. Cowardly increases their move speed until they attack or are attacked, which would mean their initial speed to get to a target would potentially be very good. But I don't think that is necessarily the ideal. Let's see, what do you got, Dimorphodon? Oxygen Frail? I mean, I guess the Frail wouldn't be terrible for breeding, but not really all that important. There it is. Food frail level 3, dang. Almost worth it. There's one over there that I can just see. Is that mutable health 3? Mutable health 2. I think that's still worth. Because, I mean, we would like to get some mutations on these. It's not an imperative, but health is definitely the one that's most important. Can't do damage if they're dead. Where'd this little shithead go? Guess I shouldn't hit it right out over the water like that, because I'm probably only going to have to hit it one time. So maybe stop being over the water. Butt face. With that on a baby, the next generation might mutate HP. That is correct, yeah. So I'll want to get another male with my correct stats, and then we'll put mutable health on that male so that every female he breeds with has a higher chance of getting a mutated health stat. Let's go ahead and murder something here. Let's murder this thing. Yeah, prime tame the level 20 Dimorphodon. Oh yeah. Many of these? Oh, I have so many Megatheriums on my body right now. Whoops. Sometimes I'm an idiot. Oh, that's right. I'm not actually going to keep this creature anyway, so it doesn't matter. I just want its genes. Bop. Let's go get this item cache real quick. Hey, look at that. I like having these because they allow you to queue up more than a single 1,000 on your crafting benches, which is honestly pretty cool. Especially because I'm only really able to get one. I've kind of gotten myself lost. There we are. Since I'm only really able to get one tech rep in my base, I'll actually be very happy to have the extra ability to craft more ammunition for my long necks if I need to. So I could craft like 2k at a time. Oh. Okay. Melee robust, but it's only level 1. So we're not going to keep it. Whoa. Fast learner level 1. I prefer to have a higher level. I should probably just suck it up and take the level 1s because any tier of fast learner would help me out pretty significantly with getting these things leveled up. I am going to take any tier distracting, any tier vampiric, any tier tenacious, and any tier of the numb, because I'm going to be trying to equip, 10 or 15 dimorphodons with these traits, which is just too much to do for tier 3s. Patty. Oh, it's chasing me. I think that said mineral bearing. I'm pretty sure it said something bearing. Another one chasing me. I just kind of keep like finding myself next to another dimorphodon as I kill fast learner tier 2. We should definitely take that. This thing is so dumb because it tries to get you to look at the ones that you're already taming. Ooh, mutable weight, not useful. You have to get like super far away. Okay. Excitable. I think it's in here. Or maybe it's trying to get me to go back to... Nope, there it is. Mutable food. Yeah, that's what I want. Mutable food dimorphodons. So if you put vamp on a baby, does it keep transfer? No, it does not. You have to put vamp on each one. Okay, snake. Okay. Even a robust. Totally useless. Oh, now I've pissed off more dimorphodons. Stop shitting. Giant Slayer. They actually want Giant Slayer. Frenetic. Oh my goodness. Giant Slayer. Frenetic. Dribble something, whatever. I'm annoyed. Whoops. I hope that wasn't the Giant Slayer one. Because that'd be hella annoying. Mutable stamina is useless. And Giant Slaying. Nice. Alright. Take your Giant Slaying. So Giant Slaying does additional damage based on a creature being at least 500 drag weight larger than the creature that you put it on. Which means for Dimorphodons, basically anything that's 500 plus drag weight. Gets extra damage dealt to it. Which is pretty awesome. It's great for small guys like Dimorphs, yeah, for sure, for sure. And then, I mean, basically all of the really good bonuses do better for small creatures, right? Like you've got a Vamp that does its max only for small creatures, or is less effective for larger creatures. Mutable Food, don't need that. So Vampiric is going to be even better on Dimorphodons. Giant Slaying is going to be even better on Dimorphodons. Freaking everything is better on Dimorphodons. Hate Frail. Piranhas. So many piranhas. Oh, they're chasing me. They're after me. They're after you? Cowardly. I could have sworn there was another one. There is. Angry. It might be worth it to put angry on some of them. Maybe. We'll just have to see how difficult it ultimately ends up being. Trying to get decent sets of stats on these. The gene scanner being able to track these things makes this about 1,000,000 times easier for sure. Because they are so freaking hard to see sometimes. Is that? They need to add gene scanner to vanilla. They need to add all of Bob's Tall Tales to vanilla. You just straight up should not be able to buy the game without Bob's Tall Tales. It wouldn't even upset me, even though I spent the extra money to buy Bob's Tall Tales, because of how important it is. It wouldn't even upset me if they just stopped selling it as a DLC and gave it away for free. Because I just don't see how anybody plays this game, especially if you want to play PvP, without Bob's Tall Tales. I don't think it's viable. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fun. And you're just putting people into a position where maybe they already bought ASA, and so they want to play it, and maybe they like playing PvP, or even if you're playing solo, you know, just being able to make such better creatures. I mean, that's just got to be terrible. I know it was terrible because it made me buy it the minute I found out about genes, and the linked storage and all that stuff. You just can't. You can't play this game without those things, and so they need to just be in the game. And it would not bother me one little bit if people started getting it for free, even though I paid for it. Especially, so even if they have to wait, right? They've got Gen 1 coming out, I think at the beginning of 2026. So at the time Gen 1 comes out, you're going to have Bob's True Tales instead of Bob's Tall Tales, and I'm sure it will be equally overpowered. So at the very least, when Bob's True Tales comes out, Bob's Tall Tales needs to become free. And just everybody should get it. That would be the consumer-focused thing to do. Well, the consumer-focused thing to do would be to not have pay-to-win garbage in your game. But, you know, if you want to be pay-to-win, then you'll still have stuff that people who didn't pay for Bob's True Tales can't have. So if you did pay, right, you're winning. Or if you do pay, you still got your little bonus or whatever. but everybody else will, ooh, vampiric, nice, level 2 even. But then at least everybody else can have the genes and have just all that other good stuff. You just shouldn't be required to play without. I almost want to keep this one for the little pink wing, but not going to. Taming these dimorphodons over here is so easy. You've got a nice little source of prime meat with all these racers running around. You've got tons of dimorphodons in a really small area. This is really nice. I like it a lot. Yeah. Every time I've killed one, there's been a paracer right here. Just waiting to give me prime. I want that Maganera. Of course, I guess it doesn't matter if that Maganera hits the dimorph. Well, I guess dimorphs have pretty low health. I'm pretty sure that's 2 vampirics, though. I think I have a vampiric 3 for dimorphs as well. I'll now be able to get vampiric on 2 of my creatures, which I think is pretty much going to keep them alive indefinitely with a decent melee stat. Big Shot CJ just joined the ARK. What's up, Big Shot CJ? An excitable dimorphodon. Ooh, we've been streaming for 3 hours. It's actually kind of getting hungry time. I'm gonna need to stop for a couple of minutes and get me some peanut butter and jelly tacos soon. Because I need my PB. Oh, you mother pus bucket. Well, poop. Fucking hate snakes, dude. Please, nobody come steal my gene scanner. Please. Oh, I'm gonna be asleep for a minute. Yeah, I think 10 to 15 dimorphs is probably going to be the upward limit for the foreseeable future. Um, just because I won't be able to get good traits for anything. Oh, am I hungry again? Motherfucker. Stop eating so much food, fatty. Oh, is that a num? That is a num. Nice. Ow. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I think I nailed it. Oh yeah, check that out. It was the shot right there. Falling out of control. Alright, let's get some prime meats. And let's get this numb trait. Once we get this numb trait, I'm going to run back to base and drop off my traits. And while we're there, I'm going to stop and get some food. We're going to have some PB&J tacos real quick. Because I'm getting hungry. We need a little break here. And I am really hankering for some peanut butter and jelly right now. It hit me out of nowhere like a Mack truck. It was like, you better go get some peanut butter and jelly. Time is it? Like at night? Nice. We're just going to be trait hunting today. We may actually have a slightly shorter stream. We have been streaming a lot for an entire month. And we haven't had one of our kind of shorter, well, I guess we had a really short stream day before yesterday. But I'm feeling like I need a little time off the camera, so we'll probably stream for one full GeForce Now session for, so almost another 3 hours. And then we'll probably call it today. But the whole time we're just going to be searching for traits and stuff. Probably mostly for Dimorphodons, because I want my Dimorphodon army. But let's get back to base here. Got our num trait, good deal. We're also going to go ahead and get into our flak set, since we're not in the wastes right now. We don't need the... We don't need the cooling. So, how many traits fill the scanner? 10. Yeah, it is 10. 10 traits per scanner. But I could bring like a bunch of scanners. There's something else I want to check too, actually. And honestly, if it's still there, we might forsake the Dimorphodons for the remainder of the day. And we might just shitty tame this thing on like a 10k LE node. Don't imagine it'll still be here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. It looks like somebody finally got it, or it died, which I don't think Dreadnoughtuses even can die. Pretty sure they're just immortal. Somebody got the 130. I was talking to myself again. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. Since we're gonna stay inside while we eat, I want to make sure we're good to go here. Let's check on the Oviraptor a little. Just want to see if the... doesn't look like they have. I'll increase the melee here. Well, he's not eating my good eggs, so that's fine. I think his food just hasn't gotten down far enough. Veggie stack on hotbar for food. Veggie stack on hotbar for food. Veggies. Oh, I like those veggies. And we're already full on water, but let's hit it anyway. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bammo. We don't need that. We don't need either of those. Don't need that. Actually, we are going to need these. And we'll take that with us. And then let's put away some random stuff. Put away that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so if y'all don't mind hanging out here for just a couple of minutes, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Time to get after these tacos. Actually saw some cans of baked beans in there. While I was in the kitchen, I almost changed up my mind. Decided to put some cheese on these and then eat them with some baked beans. But I didn't. Maybe that's what I'll have for dinner tonight. Tortillas and cheese and baked beans. Sounds delicious. So delicious. It's finally not below freezing here. Or at least during the daytime it wasn't below freezing today. So my peanut butter's not all like super hard. For the past week or so, it's been fucking chilly around here. We've had quite a few days down in the single digits. And my peanut butter has just been like rock solid. But today was a good day. Got up to the 40s. We got 2 more decent days ahead of us. And then we go back to being cold for a couple of days. Oh no. I left my megatheriums outside. They were in my manag armor. So they're in that bag now. You gotta get out there. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Ooh. That was a close one. That's my good mail. So getting chitin has been made extremely difficult by whatever wildcard did to break the desert cave, because nothing spawns in there anymore. And so it's been... It says that there's somebody, like the arena is already occupied every time you go in there. And it has for days. And then all the creatures are dead. So I don't know what they did. But they broke the shit out of the desert cave. So now I can't get chitin. Hmm. Almost done. Real. Get back to the action here briefly. Shortly? Not briefly. It won't be brief. It'll be another couple hours at least. Happens soon. I gotta tell you, these little meals in the middle of streaming, I actually really enjoy. It's nice to take a little break. It makes getting back on and doing the rest of the stream really easy. Gives you a nice little mid-stream energy boost. These are things that I would have never noticed if I had started streaming like a decade ago when I was still young and stupid. Back then I would have like tried to force myself not to eat during streams or like maybe just bought granola bars or something that was pre-made that I could have during a stream and just eat those. And while granola bars aren't like a terrible food, it's more about taking a couple of minutes to just not be playing, to just kind of turn my brain off a little bit while I eat. Before getting back into it. And, trying to focus up and stuff again. So, I really like it. Probably my favorite meal of the day is the one that happens right in the middle of stream. You know what, actually? We're gonna teleport over to the other one. Less bad shit happens when I throw out my mana garmer over at this other one, because I can throw it into the wall. and it just like stays there. And I really like that. I can just like yeet it out right here. And it don't go nowhere. Let's take a brief moment here. We have gotten a lot of dimorphodons. Oh, I forgot to turn in my traits. Stupid. So let's go all the way back to the base here real quick. We'll go turn our traits in. And then we'll actually go into the desert real quick. We'll go check the Ankies and the Doeds. Even though we're primarily focused on dimorphs right now, I still need mineral bearing and stuff like that on Ankies and my Doeds. So we're going to go ahead and check those real fast. There's probably other tribes on right now. There's probably other people checking the desert and the Yankees and the Doeds. So there's not a very good chance that I'll actually get one that has one of the things that I want. But you never know. Let's just put all these in here. Alright, get over here, you little shit. Mutable oxygen. Health robust. Fast learner. Protective is another one that could be really good for creatures like Volanosaurs. Ooh, there's a Nocturnal too. That's on a baby. We might just go ahead and yoink that. Really? Ice Breath's broken. Okay. I am starting to lose my fucking chill. I'm an Italy trigger. Nope. All right, so that could be a good one. It's not great, but it was super easy to get. Well, it would have been super easy to get. My fucking game wasn't broken. Frenetic. But yeah, that Nocturnal will be useful for some sort of creature that we ride. A Velonosaur that we ride. Nocturnal Doedicurus, probably not going to be all that helpful. Oh. Look, it's Pinecone's Karchar. Char. So good. If I could get some good Dode and Anki. Dode and Anki traits, right? The mineral bearing and stuff. Probably always going to be two of the most sought after traits. Because people are going to be losing those things. Probably with some regularity. Because why would you not attack somebody who is in the middle of doing a big farming run and then take all their stuff and not have to do a farming run yourself? Like, that seems like a totally reasonable thing. And you're of course going to end up killing their creature. There's a fast learner 2 on a baby Anki, which makes that much easier to go ahead and snag. Okay, I was literally just breathing ice. What happened? This is how they balance Managarmers. They make them outrageously overpowered, and then they just break the crap out of them. So you can't actually use them. That's the balance strat. Oh. Tier 3 mutable health on a Yudi. Heal. Feel like that's worth getting. It's not probably something I'm ever gonna use. I don't see myself breeding Udis for mutations at any point. But high tier rating, you need Udis. So I definitely see the bigger tribes wanting... Oh, I don't have enough darts for it. Never mind. Never mind. That is a pretty good one, though. It's almost worth going back and getting more darts. I mean, you would probably preferably want like mutable stam or something like that on your UD, but it still needs to be able to survive. Getting a couple of mutations in health probably would help that. You know, for your boss UD and some other things. And I mean, people breed everything in this game. There's always some crazy motherfucker out there who's like, oh dude, a super mutated one of these would be the best. I mean, like, I'm gonna mutation breed Dimorphodons. That's gonna be a thing that happens. I am going to mess people up with them. Honestly, might be the only mutation breeding I do. It's freaking Dimorphodons. Dimorpho down. An angry Doedicurus. Another angry Doedicurus. Please? Can I have mineral bearing level 3? Oh, please? Diurnal on a Doed. I don't know how valuable that would be. Probably none valuable. That's what I'm gonna go with. None valuable. Mutable oxy, health robust, mutable food, desert bearing, mutable. Oh, that's the aquatic. Oh my gosh. So many creatures to look at, not a single one with anything useful. There's mutable health 1 on a steg. So many creatures that I would want stuff on. Not a single one of them has anything I need or want. Or anything that would even have the most minimum value. Ooh. There it is. I don't think I'm gonna be able to save this stupid Volanosaur. Because I can't use my freaking breath. This is gonna be the most aggravating thing that's ever happened to me in this game. Holy crap. Now please tell me this is actually the one I want. Nope. This must be the one I wanted. Man, that sucks. Mutable melee 3 on a Volanosaur. On. That would have been worth. Oh, this game sometimes. It's maybe the most depressing thing that's ever happened to me. Because that would have seriously been an incredibly valuable. Wait. I bet you there's only a handful of those on this server right now. If that. Aquatic level 3 Doedicurus. I believe I've told you all already, but I did swim a Doedicurus down to my Pearl Cave when I was on the island and use it to go farm stone outside. So, an aquatic Doedicurus isn't totally out of the question, I guess. think that's the whole area here. I imagine I probably didn't see every Doedicurus and every Yankee that was out here, but I'm sure I saw most of them. Fast Learner 1, Aquatic, Plant Bearing. Yeah, none of those are going to be useful. Alright, well. Unfortunately, no good Ankies or Doedicuruses today. Which isn't really terribly surprising. Alright, what do you got for me here, Dimorphodons? Show me that good. Heavy hitting is not the good. Oh. Because you can just use a new mail, because you can take them off and transfer them between, every time you get like a new melee stat, you can just take your mutables off of your old mail and put them on your new mail. And because of that, I think it's absolutely worth to go ahead and get these lower tier mutables here. Especially considering how difficult it is to find the mutables. This should be good to get me going with my line. Maybe get a couple of good melee mutations. Weight frail. Definitely don't need that. Need that mutable melee. Let's go kill our weight frail here. I need some food. Stamina frail, definitely don't need that. level 2 vampiric. That's nice. Okay, exotic bearing in the front, vampiric in the back. We're probably just going to want to go ahead and knock one with the green on it. That has the vampiric. One in the back there. This is the one I don't really care for. Who's got a gotcha over here? LDMB? Oh, it's a black pearl gotcha. I don't want to just dump some stone in front of it. Let it drop some black pearl things for me. That'd be pretty freaking hilarious. Pretty freaking hilarious. Let's go ahead and scanner this thing. An aquatic Anki. So Ankies swim fairly well. Let's see, what does aquatic say? Swimming speed increased 15%. Oxygen drain while submerged 25%. Stamina drain from swim sprinting reduced by 8%. That's pretty funny. Yo, tax-free paprika. The fuck out of my channel. Don't ever come back. Nobody cares about your cheap viewers. You piece of garbage. I used to be much nicer to those people. Or about those people. Thankfully, at least, the graphic designers, digital artists have stopped coming into my channel and trying to get me to buy art. Now it's just the bots. An excitable dimorphodon. Do not believe I need an excitable dimorphodon. Oop. 60 exotic bearing. Definitely don't need you. I did just piss off this dimorphodon right here, so let's run away a little. Food robust and oxygen robust. You are both useless. Mutable food on a shitty baryonyx. Heck yeah, mineral bearing 2 on a dimorphodon. So, some of this has made me think, though, that there could potentially be some value in getting a shoulder pet that had some bearing stuff on it. Like, it's a little bit too bad that they don't have like a gear bearing, something like that. That would be really valuable on like the Armadagos, or, a shoulder pet or something of that nature. It'd be really interesting and really fun to try and get a creature that you could have riding around on your shoulder. It could carry lots of extra ammo or lots of extra gear sets or just whatever. Mutable oxy, mineral bearing, food frame. Neither of the, or none of those three are useful. The 135. Probably should have tamed that just in case it had like a really good stat. Pretty sure it's like down on the ground right here somewhere. There it is. An athletic dimorphodon. So useless. Okay, where's this thing at? Is it in the wall? Oh no, there it is. Holy crap. That is a hidden ass dimorphodon. That was hard to find. We got some Yankees. Carcass bearing, athletic. Some useless Yankees. melee robust, but it's a 145 male. Think we tame those. Think we tame those. Damn, I didn't realize I could one bang a 145. What do we got here? 210, 800. Its health might actually go higher than my existing health. My current health is actually pretty shit with my Dimorphodons. All right. Yeah, I don't even actually know what my base stats are on my Dimorphs anymore. I think it was 331 melee. This Dimorphodon is definitely not going to have anywhere near that in the melee. My Dimorph weight is also 95. So this thing has pretty low on both of these, so it might have a really good health stat. I would love to get a really good health stat. I don't even think my good health on my current ones is even over um yeah. Yeah, my current Dimorphodons only have 825 as their base HP. Did I get? Good, I got all my levels. Nice. So this is, 1125. Oh, and 348 melee. That went crazy. Yo, that went hella crazy. This might actually be better than my existing creatures. Let's take a look here. Yeah, 825 base melee. I guess I can't see the... Or base health. I guess I can't see the base melee. But that is... I mean, an extra 300 HP? Like, holy shit. On a Dimorphodon that only has... I mean, that's another 33% HP from a baseline. That's so good. Plus it had... Whoops. Was it... melee robust? Yeah, melee robust. That'll be real good. If I can toss a health robust on that too, then we'll be able to quickly get some females that have this health and melee stat. And then we'll just FFA the other one. Oh, no, I can't. put health robust on this. It's not. That's fine though. Carcass bearing, don't need. Heavy hitting. May need to start considering picking up the heavy hittings. Maybe if I get some good ones. Oh, we got one chasing us here. So let's get away from it a little bit. Okay, what's going on? Just a carefree. Too bad. So sad. Oh, that's a 140 male though. What's with all these high-level males all of a sudden? I mean, don't get me wrong, I dig it, but... Alright, prime meat from snakes. Snakes actually need a little more here. Let's do this. And then let's go over here. And let's tame another 140. Because you never know. You could end up with some crazy good stats. For example, the health on this one is absolute garbage. And so is the weight, honestly. How is the melee still only 210? Do they just only ever have 210 melee? Dude, you weren't here to tell me that I was starving and dehydrated. I almost knocked out just now. Because I haven't eaten or drinking anything. What are you doing to me, bud? What are you doing to me? You know I'm incapable of playing this game without considerable assistance. Can't even tame creatures in the peaceful sanctuary without just absolutely getting rocked. So dumb. I'm really interested to see what this turns out to. 825 health, 295 melee, 80. Oh, that's just garbage right there. Just absolute garbage. What was your food robust? Yeah, no, you're totally useless. What a waste of a dart. I feel ripped off. Oh my goodness, there it is. Little level 5. Oxygen frail. Bearing and mutable health. Ooh. Ooh. Doink. Just in case it doesn't get to those prime meats in time. The underbelly of this one looks hella good. A tier 3 mutable health. It's going to be fantastic. This creature's offspring have a 2% chance to mutate, and its mutations have an extra chance to apply to its health stat. So there's something that's actually kind of interesting to look at. The mutables give an increased chance for mutation, period. So it's an increase of 2%. So if you had, mutable health and melee and some other stuff, you could get that, right? You can get up to a 10% increased chance. Well, actually, so that's the thing too, is you got to look at the way it's worded. it says you get a plus 2% chance, not a 2% increase chance, which means the whatever percent chance that you normally have at a mutation, you add 2% to that. You don't increase that by 2%. Which is actually pretty crazy. So I don't know how much it increases the chance that the mutations are on the stat that it says, but if you can put 5 total mutables onto one creature, then you will get a 10%, like a plus 10% chance to get a mutation, period. So there's also negative mutations too, right? That one's carcass bearing. You can get. So I wonder if those give increased chance at mutations, but decreased chance of getting that stat. So like you could get negative mutation oxy or negative mutation food and still get an increased chance at the mutation, but a decreased chance at getting those other ones. So you add that to the then positive chance. Yeah, I bet that's how it works. So I thought that the mutable negatives were actually going to be mostly useless, but if it's structured that way, they're actually almost more important than the mutable positives. So I need to start paying attention a little more, I think. An aquatic dimorphodon. Why do I keep getting so many aquatic dimorphodons? You can't even freaking swim. Frenetic. There it is. Ooh, vampiric. It's only level 1. We still take those. So would aquatic be good on a Pelagornis because it floats? No, disaster, I don't think so. It reduces the use of the oxygen stat and increases swim speed and stuff like that, so probably wouldn't be useful on a Pelagornis. Really? I didn't get any prime meat from that? Are you joking me, game? Is this a joke to you? Boop boop. So, speed maybe, but other than that, only half of that trait would be exactly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I guess you're actually right. I guess it would actually probably help with the swim speed. But, I mean, it flies. Why would you swim? A vampiric level 1 here, though. Give me that. And then you get shot in the face. Sorry, Bubba. There's just infinite dimorphodons over here. They respawn so fast. I just never run out. King slaying. Oh, that's too bad. I would never actually take these into a boss fight. If only it was giant slaying. You done fucked up, dude. High endurance paracer. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see what those were and see if I ruined my life just now. Both frail. I don't even know where the other corpse is, so I think I'm good. I think we're good. I was talking to myself again. Heavy hitting and a level 50. Got good colors, but not worth the tame. What in the hell? Did the one I was looking for just die or something? Oh, he was probably trying to get me to go downstairs. I probably got all the ones up here for a second. Giant slaying. It is only tier 1 giant slaying, but we're gonna take that. I think there's definitely some value there. Really too bad that wasn't giant slaying also. Being too close to the one I'm taming. Alright. I forgot I had this one on my shoulder. My new good male. With the insane health stat. Gonna get this giant slaying off. Fine. You little shit. Uh-huh. Stop following. Stop attacking. I just want to kill you. Oy vey. Pretty sure this one's gonna be back off the cliff again. Nope. There it is. Weight frail? Did that say 150 or 50? 50. Bad. So sad. Another giant slang. I want to go ahead and get that. My intention was to make these highly defensive, but all I'm getting is giant slaying. I'm gonna end up having a bunch of attack dimorphodons instead of... Oh, you piece of crap. Well, this giant slaying might have gotten away from me. This thing magically went memes right here. Nope. There we go. Now it magically went Mimi's. Yo, it's honestly kind of a cool looking enforcer. Murder it. It's crazy how difficult it is to try and get good traits. There are so many of them, and the higher level ones are so uncommon. Quick hitting is not something I'm after, because the Dimorphodon has to go through its entire, like, spin around in a circle animation to attack anything, or fly around in a circle animation to attack anything, so it's not going to attack any faster. There's a mutable melee. It's only level 1, but I think that's worth. A mutable something there, level 3, mutable stamina. Too bad. Too bad. So let's break out the crossbow. And let's get this mutable melee level 1. Let's get some meats. Hobbies. We have the meats. Eraser Theriums are basically my Arby's. No. Don't you do it. You wicked little shit. I'm pretty sure this is that 110 mutable stamina. Nope. Yep. Pretty sure that says something robust level 1. Melee robust level 1. Alright, we're not keeping that. Apparently, we are going to get attacked by a shitload of piranhas. Holy shnikes. Where's this little freaking thing at? Oh, there it is. Weight robust. What's this? Slow metabolism. No good. Melee frail. Also no good. Heavy hitting. No good. You know what's really sad? Is I'm going to put all this effort into these. And I'm going to get some really good dimorphodons with like 1,000 melee and, I don't know, 4k HP. And they're just going to die in one hit. Like a giga somewhere. And I'm going to cry. Something bearing, cave bearing, useless. Damn it, come here. Carcass bearing, useless. We don't want this one over here because it wants us to go off the cliff. So we're just going to wait until a closer one shows up. And there's a mutable health on a pteranodon. Ooh, that's a nice pteranodon. Alright, well, it's going to take a little while probably for these to come back, so... let's go hit up the wastes, actually, and go see about some Ankies. And then maybe we'll come back a little. Yeah, so I took that level 1 mutable melee because it was on a baby. Because it ultimately will give a plus 1% chance that my Ankies will mutate, which is pretty solid just by itself, because I'm pretty sure that the mutation chance might be 1%. Maybe it's 2%. But the mutation chance isn't very good, so increasing it by an additional 1% is crazy. I'm pretty sure that doubles your mutation chance. Oh, thank God there aren't any turrets on that. Holy crap. It was almost a terrible day. I also wonder, gosh, there is so much value in that vampiric trait because it gives you so much opportunity to use such weaker creatures because most of the low health, low defense style creatures are your smaller creatures. And being able to gain even more health because vampiric works better on smaller creatures that are also kind of higher DPS, right? Like between the RG and the Pteranodon, and if I'm not mistaken, the Pteranodon C-Spin does more damage than the Argentavis attack. And its base attack might actually be higher as well. So, if you're in a fight, even maybe with like a wyvern and you're getting breath attacked, because of the added maneuverability of a pteranodon with some vampiric, you might actually be able to win a fight against a wyvern with a PT, and do it much more consistently, because I think you could already do it just because C-spin and maneuverability are kind of OP. But being able to do that with some sort of significant reliability would be awesome. And things like vampiric just help. Mutable health, protective, food robust. None of those matter. Excitable. Numb. Actually, I might want numb on the Megatheriums, but since I'm only raising a couple of Megatheriums, I want a higher tier than that. $140 Anki. Alright, trying to just find a reasonable path back out of here without dying. And then we're gonna go explore the wastes for some more Ankies. And then maybe do another circuit of the desert. Some things will have likely died. It's been about an hour and a half since I was last in the desert. The inside of this one kind of looks interesting. Let's go take a look, actually. Take a look down here. There's like a barrier there. You can't actually go up inside of that. I feel like I've explored that before and found that out before, but whatever. I like exploring these. Let's get up a little. So that we can get a little more movement here. It doesn't look like there's really anything in the bottom. What about right up here? Nah, doesn't look like there's anything. Bummer. Yeah, so see, normally the bottom would have this, like, little bit on it. For that some reason, that other one doesn't. Oh no, yeah, I did. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Ooh. There almost looks like there might be a gap there. I don't think there actually is, though. I like the way this one slopes down so much, though. I get sidetracked so easy. Mutable weight level 3 on a mammoth? There actually might be some value in that. Because of things like the plant bearing and stuff, maybe not. But mammoths are frequently taken for raids and stuff because of their bonuses or because of their buffs that they can give. So, you know, if you're going to have it at a raid anyway, having a bunch of weight so you can load it down with gear or something might not be terrible. Level 3 food robust. No way, on an Anki? You know what I just realized because I saw that woolly rhino was I didn't see a single distracting yet on those dimorphodons out there, which is mildly upsetting. I still stand by the fact that vampiric stegos might actually be OP because people always have, you know, creatures that they're using to try and stop you from soaking with stegos or, you know, creatures that are part of their defenses or something. And so if you could just back your stego up in there and start swinging that tail around, hit, you know, 2 or 3 creatures with some vampiric, that could drastically increase your soaking ability. The other thing is that I don't think for vampiric to work that you actually have to be riding the creature. So in a situation where you're dropping the creature on top of a base, again, Vampiric and Numb and Tenacious could, I mean, potentially make that Stego just live forever. You are going to want to be a little careful with that because your opponents can take your genes off of your dead tamed creatures. So if you drop just a baller ass Stego into somebody else's base, then they basically get a baller ass Stego that they can then turn around and dump in your base. But might be worth it depending on how many bullets they get stoke. And I'm always going to check some of the big, more staple creatures like these T-Rexes. Because, you know, when the Thylas. Honestly, I wonder. You know, Scorched has a lot of Thylas, so people have been able to go through and farm traits and stuff. But even so, there probably aren't a ton of really good Thyla breeding lines that are traded in the small tribe servers, even though it's been almost a year since Scorched came out, or it has been a year since Scorched came out. Because this is just ridiculous. I've been out here doing this shit for hours and hours. I probably got a good 24 hours of just trait farming in me. And I've found, I don't know, 7 or 8 real good traits. That's a 130 Thyla with mutable stamina. Only level 1 though. A mutable stamina on your Thyla line would be pretty good. That's almost worth taming. I also do need to get just get some Thylas so I can have some imprinted Thylas. I was talking to myself again. Man, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I almost flew away with the little SS there. I think SS is probably out here doing the same thing I am, so I'm just going to leave the area for him. He was here before me, or they were here before me. So... probably Pinecone doing another Big Daddy Vane. I'm gonna have to tame a Titan one of these days. Was it Welcome to the Jungle who had the Titan? No way. Well, good for them. That's great. Good job. It was Pinecone yesterday. Getting it. Getting it. It is Welcome to the Jungle. I can't tell that things are Welcome to the Jungle now because they're not flying around in their customary green Manic armors all the time anymore. That was always how I was able to identify them super easy. Gotta get them green Manic armors back. Also, what's up, Slayer? How are you today? I'm doing great. Doing real good. Having a nice chill day, just looking for traits. Being a bum. I feel much safer now, and I feel much better having another base on another server. Just makes me feel good. Like I can waste a little time doing some dumb shit, you know? No, it's fine. I'm pretty much all the way moved over. The whole thing's pretty much built now. I haven't moved most of my resources and stuff because I can still get Ellie better here, which is why I tamed some Megatheriums this morning. So I'm trying to get a couple of decent Megatheriums bred so I can just do Gamma bosses over there to get some Ellie, and then I'll probably move most of my resources over there. Just because it's a better base overall. And then, yeah. I mean, at that point, I basically won't be on this server anymore at all. Because there just won't be a whole lot of reason for it. Maybe to do like some crystal farming and some dust farming or something like that. But metal farming on Extinction can actually kiss my ass. So, yeah. I don't actually like this map for farming anything except maybe crystal. Everything else makes me want to tear my hair out. There's the Dimorphodon. Holy crap. Cowardly. Ooh, another giant slaying. This will be 3 giant slayings. Oh no. It's a Sarco. Go to sleep. Manja, manja, manja. They really need to change this. I don't like that it targets unconscious creatures, because now I can't continue searching for additional ones while this one's taming without going really far away from it. And it's hella dumb. Boop. Nocturnal is useless, because nothing rides you. Oop. There was more than one. Oxygen frail. And those could be useful for making just like absolutely perfect dimorphodons. I don't know if I'm ever going to be there where I need to actually go through the effort of getting rid of all the other wordly. Because that's really all you would use those frails for. Is just to get the 0 point stats on your male breeder. Aggressive, don't need that. Carefree, don't need that. Where is this dimorphodon? Oh, okay. There it is. Waste sparing. Oh, there's another one. Is it up? I think it might be up. There it is. A fatty. How far away is this going to take? I have a feeling this is going to try and take me all the way to either Greenob or into the sunken forest, which are not placed well. Actually, Greenob might be okay. Greenob will have some Mankeys and some Dodes and stuff like that. So let's actually go over there. If we see some Dimorphodons, that's great, but maybe we'll get mineral bearing on an Anki or a Dode, or, you know, something cool. Okay, well, wherever this Dimorphodon is, it's in a weird spot, and I don't feel like looking for it, so we'll just wait for a little while and go back after a couple of Dimorphodons have spawned. Ooh. Megatherium. Carcass bearing. Carcass bearing actually could be decent on the Megatheriums because you take them into places where there are mutable health level 1. You take them into places where there are mantises a lot to get chitin, and if you had carcass bearing, that also reduces the weight of organic poly. So you could keep a lot more of the organic poly while you were doing your chitin runs without overweighting. That'd be pretty nice. Probably something that's more useful on your bear that you're probably taking to do organic poly runs in Aberration. Still could be fun. I don't know what any of those things mean. I am so bad at emojis, it's not even funny, Detestion. Just a bunch of squiggles on screen to me. Just want to see this. Melee, it wasn't even worth it. All that effort to see a melee frail Anki. Or Pteranodon. Just throwing random ones up. Alright. Sweet. I can dig it. That's another thing. The heavy hitting trait on Pteranodons is probably really useful. Because the best thing you can do is C-spin with them. From a damage perspective. So, honestly, I think there's really good opportunity to maybe have some really good combat Pteranodons. And to really fuck some people up with them. Because Pteranodons hit hard with their C-spin. And if you breed up some good Pteranodons, put heavy hitting, which lowers their attack speed, put vampiric, maybe throw a numb on there for defenses, maybe get a couple of angries or something. Just really kind of go into trying to do as much damage as infrequently as possible. And then, immutable stamina. Bet it's only tier 1. But then, yeah, just go out and hit real hard and do, Pteranodons are really good at hopping into a fight, hitting, and then running away because they're still some of the fastest creatures out there in the air. And they're definitely still the most maneuverable, other than maybe griffins, but you can't breed griffins, so you can't actually put traits on griffins. I wonder if they're going to change that then. I wonder if we might finally get breedable griffins when Ragnarok comes out because of the trait system. They'll have to do some pretty significant rebalancing, but yeah, that'll be interesting. That'll be really, really interesting. But yeah, I mean, as far as maneuverability in the sky goes, they're kind of it. You might not be able to escape a wyvern very well on a PT, but you can absolutely avoid getting hit by a wyvern on a PT. And if you can get a couple of attacks in while avoiding getting hit with your C-spin, that's pretty strong. I believe I've seen some Ankies back here near this. Yeah, here we go. Near this little oasis thing out here. And I don't normally come out here to check to see if we've got any Ankies with some good Helicolio, Giant Slang. That's another one that probably does really good with Giant Slang. Because the drag weight of the Thyla isn't really that much, is it? And again, I don't know if their bleed damage benefits from those things. So, you know, if you hit somebody with a bleed that does 5% of their health, and then, you know, you get an extra 5% damage on top of that, then you actually do 5.2% of their health, which is, I mean, huge. Ooh, mutable health 2 on a baby stego. That is worth right there. Oh, I have 10 traits on me. Might have to dump one to get this mutable health. I think it'll be worth it. Let's see. Nocturnal 2 Velonosaur. Mutable melee 1 on an Anki. Yeah, we'll dump the mutable melee. Or a mutable health 2. I think that's worth. Hang on. Okay. Oh, shoot. There's an Ellie vein back here. This might be a big boy Ellie vein. Just a 50k. Exotic bearing, fast learner, distracting theory. Honestly, mutable health on a Thyla is probably pretty huge. It's only level 1, so it's not really worth the incredibly difficult taming process, but... Where's the baby? Like, buried. Oxygen frail. All of those are useless. Yo, it is super red over here right now. What the hell is going on? Honestly, I need to get back to base and drop off these traits. Then I think I probably want to go ahead and run the drops in the cave. I didn't run the drops in the cave really at all today. And that was a mistake. Because I want to get some more PPs so that I can use my tinkering table. So let's get back over there. And let's go run those drops real quick. Whatever, let's go through. I swear, man, Managarmers do nothing but just take poops all day. Oh, you traveled 10 feet? Take a poop. Silly Titans. Wish I could have a Titan. I'm gonna get one of these days. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try and do a raid with it too. Get ourselves an Ice Titan or a Desert Titan and just go jack up some poor person's base. Gonna be a thing. Mineral bearing on a Pteranodon, that's funny. Now that we have this whole trait system and stuff in this game, I bet you I could get my older brother to play this game PvE. Probably couldn't get him to play a PvP. But I bet I could get him to play a PvE because he loves breeding and trading and stuff like that. Alright, let's go put these traits away. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. You know, I honestly don't even know what traits my breeders have. No traits, no traits, no traits. I think most of these were actually bred, never mind. But actually, my male is no longer my good male. His 990 is poop. This is 396, but this is fully imprinted, so that's definitely 331. So this other male has better stats on both of those with 1125 base health and 348 base melee. So this breeder male is now an FFA male. And this male is now breeder male. Which means we can go ahead and level up this one's stats. Let's see how much health I can get it. Because those ones that only had 2k were pretty low. So this is an imprinted off of my previously highest health, which was like 825. I was able to get it almost to 4k with 50 of its points. So it should get another, what, you get 74 level ups or something, right? So it should get another 20 that could have gone into melee, which would have brought it over 500% melee at about 4k HP, which is kind of pretty good. And that was with my old shitty stats. Or, well, not shitty stats, but old worse stats. So I now have a higher melee and a higher base health. Higher base health is like 33% higher. From 825 to 1125. So more than 33% higher. So that's going to be, honestly, huge for my Dimorphodon army. I should be able to get maybe even 5k HP on the Dimorphodons. Which, if I can get Distracting and Vampiric and Numb on them, really might be enough to just keep them alive for a really long time. We want to keep this. Alright, let's go run the drops. Let's go to the hop. Oh baby, let's go to the hop. Meow. So I like to see that the Desert Titan arena is still busted. It still says that it's there. And all the lightning is coming down. The first time I ever played on Extinction, the first time I ever came out into the desert on Extinction, I built a base in the desert, and it was right in the path of where you go to, like, leave the desert to go into the wastes after you tame the Desert Titan. So my base got nuked while I was offline from a Desert Titan that was flying by. They didn't actually destroy my base, but like all my tames and stuff got killed. I was a big sad. This is still all broken though. They really need to fix this arena. This cave. It's depressing that this stupid mantis doesn't respawn anymore. No, I can't have a mantis. A gun BP, some shotgun shells, and a helmet? There are worse things. Server's getting a little laggy. I'm hitting jump and stuff, and it's kind of like waiting. It might just be this desert area, and it might just be because things are broken over here right now. So the game's having a little bit of trouble, but I don't like it. Couple of grenades there. I can dig on some free grenades. I don't know if we're actually going to get the Trophy Ignathus anymore. I didn't see Crystal Isles in the, or maybe I did see Crystal Isles. Was it Lost Island? No, it was Lost Island and Crystal Isles that weren't in the roadmap. So I'm a little bit sad that we might not get Crystal Isles for ASA, and that we might not get Crystal Wyverns, which will be awful if we don't get. But then also, not getting the Trophy Ignathus would be a travesty. Just grenades made me think of the Trophy Ignathus, because I'm really excited for the Trophy Ignathus again. I love that creature. It is kind of an interesting creature to think about the implications of for the trait system, though. So the Trophy Ignathus doesn't deal damage based on its actual melee stat, because it uses the saddle damage as if it was firing a weapon. And I think that the what's that crazy dog creature with the Gatling gun on its back? Its saddle? I'm pretty sure that creature is the same. It does damage based on its saddle, and then I think the Astrodelphus may be the same way. So for these creatures that do damage based on their saddle BPs, you have an opportunity already with breeding to just breed them specifically for defenses, right? You're breeding for stamina, you're breeding for health, you're breeding for weight to carry more ammunitions, but you're not breeding melee at all. which is really weird for a DPS style dino in ARK because there aren't very many that use saddle quality for damage output. But that's going to get even greater accented, or even more greatly accented, by the fact that you're not going to need to use DPS style traits on them. But it does also mean that you're not going to be able to use vampiric on them. Because I seriously doubt, since they're not using their melee stat, that vampiric would actually regen them health when you used their non-physical attacks. So that actually might make them considerably weaker. Andrew Sarkis, thank you. That motherfucker. I never really used the Andrew Sarkis. Tamed a couple, but just never really used him. Mutable weight on a stego. How useless. Somebody just did a red drop too. Or are they doing a red drop? All the tribes on this server are getting so strong. It's cool to see that it's not just, one or two tribes that are able to do a lot of this stuff. It's like 4 or 5 tribes that are running around doing. We got Pine Cone, we got Nightshades, we got Welcome to the Jungle, we've got MDB, we've got NWG. Just tons of big tribes just messing shit up. This is where I wanted to go in. We're gonna go take another quick peek at these Dimorphodons. And this guy right here. Ooh, it's only level 1, but that is a Kingslaying. And Kingslaying is bonus damage to bosses. And I don't think I can pass that up. Now he's got the bug buff. Okay. Okay, but seriously though. Was this entirely necessary? Did we need to give the stupid Megatherium the stupid bug buff? I feel like the very simple answer to that is no. No, we didn't need to give the stupid Megatherium the stupid bug buff. Citable is not needed. Your condition worsens. Ooh, there's a num. I saw a num in there. Okay, let's bring him over here just a little bit, where I can see a little better. Let's break out. I'm just gonna knock them both out because I don't know which one has the num and which one doesn't. Yeah, be after me. There you go. I can get you easier. Did the other one already go Mimi's? Nope. Oh, bullshit, I got that. There we go. Which one of you is the num? Well, I don't need plant bearing. And that one's food. What happened to the num? Did I knock out 3 of them? No. I think maybe the one that was numb, like, flew off. I think it was probably the first one that I caught. And then it, like, dipped out. Hopefully it'll come back. They normally do as their torpidity starts to fall again. They tend to come back and attack you. But I really like numb. There's a numb. That was a terrible shot. Don't go over the water, you little dick. Come back over here. You son of a bitch. It's only a level 10, so I'm afraid to, like, shoot it to get it to come after me. I'm pretty sure it'll just knock out in the water. Now, where did it even go? There's no way it already flew all the way over there. No, that's not it. There's no way this one is the closest one anymore. There was literally just now one right here in front of my face. What happened? Oh, I'm getting attacked by a Titan boa. That's what happened. We got him. We got one. This is what I'm talking about, though. You've got, the regular floor. This is what it looks like. But this is part of, like, the base mesh here. Yeah, and it just happened. That Dimorphodon, when it came back, was too close to the base mesh, this stretched part right here. So he just winked out of existence. I didn't even get my numb just now. There are way too many spots on this map that are just like out in the open, where you can just run up and just wink out of existence. There's a little bit of a timer on it, so you do have to like be in the area for a little while, but that's not really good enough. Because I would have no reason to think that I couldn't just chill there, other than the fact that I know that when you're on that stretched material, that's when it gets you. But not everybody knows that, and not everybody knows to look out for that, and it's not always that. That's just one of the telltale signs. Okay, well, there's a couple of them over there. One of them's pissed off at me. You sure that's the mutable stamina that I killed, or that I attacked? I was gonna kill? That's the mutable stamina. I have no idea what I just killed then. Oop, there it is. A lot of mutable staminas out here right now. Holy crap. You know what? We're down to 5 minutes before this GeForce Now session ends. Should probably take it back to base. Level 3 cold, don't need. Yeah, let's take it back to base. And that's just gonna be the end of the stream today. My allergies have been really acting up. It's Thursday, which is normally kind of a meh stream day anyway. So I just went unconscious. It's all your fault, Naughty Zoo, for not telling me that I needed to eat and drink. Should I be capable of remembering and maintaining those things on my own? Absolutely. But I'm not. Well, I blame you. Thanks. Day late and a dollar short, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Alright. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream today. We got some pretty good traits for our Dimorphodons, but the biggest deal there was getting a Dimorphodon with both melee and health stats better than my current best, which is going to be huge for our Dimorphodon line. So that's really great. Thanks everybody who came out today. I know it's Thursday. I know, you know, people are winding down their work week and stuff, and so a lot of times people don't necessarily want to be watching Twitch and stuff. They got real life things going on. So I appreciate that y'all came and hung out with me a little bit today and got in the chat. Just made this a better experience all around for me today. So yeah, I will be back at the regular time-ish again tomorrow. And we will do, hopefully we'll be able to pop out some babies of some different stuff and see where we're at with some of our lines. So yeah, thanks a lot everybody. I hope you all have a great night, and I will see you all tomorrow.